Hello everyone, how are we doing today? I hope this Monday is going well for you. Ansel the Martian, hello, how are you doing? Ivy, hello sweetie. How are you? I'm Tan. I know you're Tan, don't worry. If you prefer I call you Tan, I'll call you Tan. But you showed up in Twitch with a different username, so I hope you had a good weekend. Thank you. Saturday was kind of uneventful. Um me and Carter had plans, but his ex had to come and pick up stuff, so um we kind of cancelled. Also, I kind of messed his brain up a little. I got him to take the Rads art on Saturday, and he's been like mind blowy since then. How was your weekend? Sunday we did go and play Warhounds though, but like not proper Warhounds. Like we kind of did drills. The Radzar test. Um, it's it's to check indications of tism. Oh yeah, how do you magnetize minis? Personally, I don't. uh, I mean, the short answer is like you glue magnet to two different bits. Um, I can't give a specific guide on magnetizing minis that I don't know what I want to for the horror specs. Best option is to go and um look up on YouTube and see if anyone has done a guide specifically for it. If not, Google and check if someone's made a PDF guide. I personally don't do that, so I can't really help. Sorry. I used to magnetize absolutely everything. Like I've got some rhino, whirlwind, predator, razorback, etc.'s that like everything comes off of them. Like you drop one of those and it comes apart like a Lego minifigure when they die in the video games. But I don't personally do it anymore. Um, I changed my mindset. Like especially for Tyranids and Dark Angels, like rather than magnetizing three Swarm Lord slash Hive Tyrant slash Flagrant, I would rather just own three of each.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I shall
Ansel the Martian played Hydrate for 100 channel points.
No, he didn't. He didn't realize. So the weekend has been filled with a great many of questions of, wait, is that why I do this? Wait, is that why that? And like, so I've kind of been like walking him through the steps and explaining things to him as he asks questions. I'm a plus student. No. I totally get that. I'm not terribly well off myself. Um, but no, it was just I'm not saying don't magnetize it. I'm just saying that I am unable to help you with it because I don't do it. I've only done it with war dogs. That makes sense, yeah. I've experienced doing it with Gunpla models. Yeah, that's fair. Like, the models that I have got um magnetized are the hell unmagnetized. But Like the only time I typically use it now is for like convenience. For example, like the Tau Storm Surge, I have magnetized at the waist joint so that I can like break it in half for transport. And then the shoulder mounted rifle gun thing, I have pinned with two little holes so that it can be like in artillery position or firing position. I should probably just take it out and show you. It's gonna have a bit of dust on it. So here is my uh my towel one, and we've got the magnets in the center just so that I can transport it more easily. Mine has arms, they don't all come with arms. And then the rifle on the side here has a pair of little pins, and there's a pair of holes there to put it into siege mode, or you have two little holes just here, but I'm struggling to get them in. I haven't moved it up in a while. Bear with me. Oh, may have been filled in for some reason. Okay, so that's the two options. It's pinned to the base, but not very well. You can see it's coming out at the moment. Finding the holes for the pins is struggle. There we go, on that side. It's not ready to be glued down to its base though. You need drills, like a flat hatch drill. What do you mean? To drill for the magnet. I'm good, thanks. It doesn't matter. I have enough neuroses. If I worry about that, it's fine. It's functional. If anything, I just want to pry those magnets off and put bigger ones on. I'm good with it. If I worry about it all getting it perfect, I'll never get anything done. And I already have probably more Warhammer than I'll get to paint through in my lifetime. Done is better than perfect, as we say. Mm. Right, so I really want to put this in. Like, I don't have a great pile of shame. I have no shame. I'm proud of my collection that I have curated over a very long time. Perfection is the enemy of progress, it is. These ones are supposed to go under the others, but I'm gonna actually put it on top now. Every miniature is an opportunity to create something cool. Yeah, 100%. I've been doing this for 28 years. I've already gone through my phases of like trying to get everything absolutely perfect, and you end up miserable because either you obsess over the little details and you don't get to go forward. You're seeing all the other things you really want to do and can't yet because you got to do this first, or you end up criticizing yourself over not having done it to the extent that you wanted. I just got tired of like beating myself up about it. I enjoy my hobby, just as well because this is my job. So it's not really about being short on time, Tan. It's priorities. Hobbies are meant to be enjoyed. I am enjoying myself. Just fortunate enough that my hobby became my job. Oh no, it's still absolutely a job. The odd thing of if you love your job, you'll never work a day in your life is absolutely not true. If you, it's not big money. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. That's that's a common misconception by people that uh don't do their jobs as like sorry don't do their hobbies as their jobs. I like it, yes, but it is absolutely exhausting. If you the real phrase for it is if you love your job, or you know, instead of if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. It's if you love what you do, you work every waking moment of your life. I don't I don't get to go on holiday or anything like that. When you work for yourself, you don't do that anymore, really. Not easily. You don't go on holiday. You work all the time. I have to wear a lot of hats for this job, so I'm not just a painter. I also have to do social networking. Um, I have to do marketing. I have to do website design. Because I stream my content, I have to learn things about videography, about audio processing, editing. Website design. I also have to work as my own manager because obviously I don't have one. Um, and that means I have to, you know, keep myself going, keep myself in check, etc. Guess it looks easier. Yeah, it does look easier than it is, for sure. independent employment is very, very time consuming. The worst part is people assume you can drop everything to help them with their crap because you don't have a real job. Bingo. Yeah. I have work because I'm still out there like talking to clients. I'm making connections. Um, I'm advertising for and finding more clients, etc. Also, Simon, there's an at in Hall of Laughter NSFW. I can't see it because I'm not giving the UK my driver's license. Or I'm not giving Discord it, rather, or the company that is doing it for Discord. Let's put my drink in here. Go through and I'll do the adverts quickly. No, I wish it was as easy as it looked. Like it was the simplest thing to do. But no, if it was just literally models show up at my door, I paint them, and I put them back in a box, and then they disappear. My job would be very easy. But I also need to stream my work so that people know that I do this for work. I need to post about my work so that people know that I'm doing this work. I need to maintain connections with people. It's constant. It never stops. I'm failing at the moment with Instagram because I'm forgetting weekends. Mm. Going on holiday when you're self-employed is stressful because you know you're leaving money on the table as well. Yeah. Because like the thing is, before going on holiday, you can't just request like um you can't just request leave and like get paid for it or anything. Um, in order to go on holiday without an issue, you need to save enough money to cover what you would have earned while you were gone, and then it at least financially kind of evens out. But with the streaming coefficient, um, it's also complicated in that every day that you're not live is a day where you are like ever decreasing. It's like the Red Queen, um, I don't know, the paradigm. Anyway, you have to run as fast as you can just to stay where you are, kind of thing. Not even that aspect of it, honestly, Tam. It's just the fact that like you have to, you've got deadlines and you need to um build up funding to cover when you are not earning. In my case, I don't get like a monthly wage or anything. Um I I haven't got the pictures in here. I haven't got like a monthly wage or anything. I have to also then manage that across everything. I get paid kind of lump sum, and then I have to make sure that that lasts until the next one comes in. I'm just doing my adverts quickly. Pink for the pink lads. Yes, hello, Kiri. I hope you're well, sweetie. When was the last time you took a proper break? Um, define break. I didn't paint any of my commissions on Saturday. I did other stuff, but like, when did I last go on holiday? Um, about 2 weeks before I started being a commission
You will
painter.
now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood.
Athkra played Blood for the Blood God for 1,000
You
channel
assume
points.
all risks and expenses of the business. You make sure your schedule, yes, but you don't have the backing of existing capital or the business that pays you no matter what, how well it's running. Yeah, it does consume your life. Guess who's back? Hello. Yeah, and then also you got to maintain your equipment and also, um, oh damn, super fine. And also like replace it as required, upgrade as required, etc. Simon also works for himself. I've done mischief, now I need to do some work. Oh no, what have you done?
Jotun Hart played energy drinks for 1,000 channel points.
I think Tan asking other people what you should do for education is a terrible idea. The moment you're really conflicted, I mean, yeah, that happens. You're young, that happens. Only you know what you actually want to do, though. I mean, I know you just want opinions. I haven't got one. I'm sorry. Okay. You have fun studying, okay? I've just done my last of my. Right, done my go lives now. So, it's great. It's funny you should say that because we were actually talking about that before you came in. What did you paint over the weekend? Was it the statues? Creative work is going to get very cutthroat soon. Yeah. Well, it's already pretty cutthroat, to be fair. Commission painting can be frustrating in a way because at any given moment you'll have, you know, quite a lot of people that have seen people do commission work and then thought to themselves, I mean, I could do commissions and then I can get some extra money and then I can buy more Warhammer, and then they charge pennies and they don't make anything.
Welcome. Welcome. You're welcome. Welcome to my life.
Dumley, thank you very much for the follow. How are you?
Dumley95 followed your channel.
Which the problem isn't just that they're charging peanuts and not getting very much in themselves. It's that it also kind of hurts the industry as a whole. It's a luxury, industry. We charge appropriately for our time, and we happen to be doing a project that takes a lot of time. I.e., it's expensive. I followed from threads. Watering magenta is simply magnificent. Thank you. It's quite bright. The camera doesn't like it terribly. Yeah. I'll be painting about here, so let's move over this way. And we'll get some focus and correcting the level about here. There we go. We're going to work on. Thank you very much for the compliment. I appreciate it. I'm very happy with how vibrant these have come out. For this squad, this one's done for now. I'll go back and I'll top up the plasma light, I'm sure. This one's knife needs doing. This one doesn't have a knife, but it has got the shoulder gem. So is this one. And same with this one, just a shoulder gem on those ones. This one, work needs doing on the thing on the sword. As someone who's worked in and around the construction industry for a long time, the undercharging issue is a problem in most trades. Yeah. It's also I recognize, because I'm bad for it as well to a degree. It is difficult to feel like you're able to charge adequately, and that it's a fair amount in which to charge. But you need to charge like upwards of 25 to 30 pound an hour to just kind of like make sure that you actually have enough money coming in, honestly. Because just the reality is, if you don't charge enough, you won't be here next year. You won't be doing this thing. Well, if you want to have it as your actual income, that is. Right. It is time for green. Have anyone seen the Lego Ninjago movie? The Lego movies are great, But the Lego Ninjago movie it was supposedly for kids. It was not for kids. I had it recommended by a coworker that was a parent, and she asked if I'd ever seen it. And I said no. And she went, "That's not a kids movie. Safe for kids. Way funnier for adults. You should watch it." So I did, and it was great. 100%. It's an adult movie disguised as a child's one. But it can be difficult to. They're looking so good with the greens contrast so well. Thank you, Ivy, and thank you for getting me the greens. I appreciate it, really. Trying to make sure I space them out a little bit more on my palette this time so that I've got room to thin them down. Okay, Simon. I have some good news on the what's it called? The on the tournament front. I contacted the organizer last night. The green contrast looks just incredible. Thank you. I really want to use this myself now. I contacted the organizer and I asked, okay, so I've got two proxies I'd like to use. Am I okay to use them? One is I would like to run Deathwing Knights that have maces as swords. I didn't mention the fact that I only have one squad, which would have made it like more of an okay thing. But anyway, I said, can I run them as swords even though I've got them as maces? And then, yep, that's fine. The other is I have some intercessors that are scaled up slightly because of bases. They're as tall as, sorry, there were some tactical marines that are as tall as intercessors. Can I use those? And he went, yep, that's fine too. So I no longer have to do the fucking intercessors I was working on. I wasted that time, but still, like I have 10 intercessors ready to go now, so it's fine. They're actually closer to WYSIWYG now as well because there is no Power Fist in the intercessor kit. And I'm actually not using my I'm using a second model that's not made to be an intercessor, but it does work for one, which is my Hellblaster Sergeant, which is styled with a Power Fist and a Plasma Pistol, which is exactly what the loadout is for the Intercessor Sergeant. Now, the Hellblasters don't get access to a Power Fist, I think. At least they didn't last time I checked. But it works. Right, so eight green paints on my palette. I did mess up slightly with the spacing and I forgot to put the dark green in at the start. Oops, that was too much paint. This is a lot more paint than I'm going to need. Didn't mean to put this much on, but it's fine. Okay. That's what my palette's looking like. Probably for all of today. Probably for tomorrow. Where my brush is at. I'm missing two brushes in here right now. Where the hell are they? That's the one. Okay. 3, 0, 0, 2. I'm missing the medium dry brush. Handy thing when you have the exact amount of spots required for your brushes is that you know when one's missing. Also, I'm happy to see that the adverts, sorry because it's delayed thought, I'm happy to see that the adverts on Threads are actually working. I always debate like, okay, Blue Sky is always important. There are some people that don't like follow elsewhere, and Blue Sky is like the main kind of place aside from Instagram. Instagram's like a showcase, and then but with Twitter and Threads, I'm always like, I don't really get much in the way of engagement there. I don't know if it's worth it. So I'm glad to see that it is worth it. Thank you. Making sure that I've got my colors all thinned down ready. Shouldn't be doing this with my nice number 1, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, there we go. Now I'm a little bit kind of out of out of practice feeling right now, just because I've not painted in a couple days. I need more water. I was meant to paint over the weekend, but things got a little bit hectic. So I would like to continue to paint every single day, just so that I don't get this feeling on a Monday when I come back to work. I am being better about trying to take weekends off. I'm missing a green, actually. Which is Hydra Green. Which one was it? Was it this one? Hey Simon, thank you for being over on the YouTube side as well. I appreciate it. Give me a sec. Bra strap's falling down and it's pissing me off. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Need the Hydra Green for the dark parts. We don't want to go to black. Dual streaming, yes, we dual streaming. By popular request, actually. Some people wanted access to the VODs, and I figured I'd rather have the VODs on YouTube than Twitch. And also, for our sponsored stream, it was requested by Mike that we dual stream. Oh, that's me. Okay. Sorry, different usernames. It always surprises me when people use different usernames across different platforms. I stick with a select couple. Generally, anyway. I appreciate the watch hours. Thank you. Is this? Oh, yes, there is supposed to be background music. You not hear it? There you go. That's that. Do I have to unlock it? No, you don't have. The command is just entirely formal. Don't worry. You can unlock if you want to let us know you're back without saying you're back. You don't have to. It's performative. Don't worry. Yeah, I've upped the music. It's Bring Me the Horizon, but they've done a lo-fi version. And we listened to it during last stream, and YouTube didn't say shit, so we're good. We're good. I had a feeling that they did it for the use of streamers because of the popularity of lo-fi, and seems to have been correct. I can't hear it, but that isn't unusual. I mean, it's soft, but it's audible. Here, I'm gonna turn it up for a sec, okay? So that you can hear the rhythm of it. All right, did you hear that? Okay. I should hope you're able to hear it because, like, that was at my microphone volume. Now I can hear it. Okay. I think we're doing an against the desk one today. I'm gonna adjust my. Well, this feels comfy, so I'm gonna adjust to this. Okay. Put you there. There we go. About there. We all good? We all happy? If there's anything you can't hear, can't see well, etc., just let me know and I'll take care of it, okay? But if you don't speak up, I won't fix it because I won't know. This is not going as smoothly as before. It's because I need to thin it more again. Probably is. Yeah, I need to thin it more. I forget because it's not too thin coats. That's better. I have to thin it about 50% more. Better. Nice and smooth. The overwhelming temptation to go through all of my Fnatic paints and adjust the formula. Add flow improver. Add drying retarder so that they act like two thin coats paints. Would maybe that would be a little bit of an over the top thing to do. Maybe. Oh shit, I've come back as a bench. That is pretty funny actually. So what is on everyone's agenda today? What are we up to? Aside from watching some green. Would that make this a mean green painting stream? This one's a much smaller target. Should be doing art stuff. I got sucked into XCOM 2, went to the gym, so my body's unhappy with me. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a public holiday today, so my kids are painting some 3D printed Spider-Man minis. That sounds cool. I painted so fast as a kid that if we had access to a 3D printer, I probably wouldn't have had any space for my bed in my bedroom. Like, I know that I'm somewhat known for being a fast painter now, but I was far faster as a child because I didn't worry about things. Adam, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Yeah, back then I didn't worry about stuff. I didn't, I didn't have like the neuroses that would worry about everything and oh, I need this bit to be perfect. I just fucking painted. It was pure, just art joy. I wasn't doing it to get it completed. I was getting it done because I really enjoyed it. It was like, you know, it wasn't necessarily bad either. There's a Spider-Man cartoon my kids are obsessed with, so they had heaps of fun putting their own Spideys. Nice. Perfect and thematic. Good job. It has made me a little bit sad sometimes thinking about it. Because, like, I remember we went to a Heritage Foundation thing as a family somewhere as a kid, and it was the newer Gene Stealer release. Like, it was the no, it wasn't. It was the one where you got like I think it was 12 in a box, or it cost 12 for a box. There was 12 in there somewhere. Anyway, we stopped by a Warhammer shop for me as well, so that I would be happy with going outside for the day. I spent my pocket money. I bought myself a box of Gene Sealers, and when I got home, I had it built in less than 15 minutes, and before the end of the hour, they were all painted as well. Except Patrick Stump from Fall Out Boy does the theme song, and I can't unhear it now whenever I listen to Fall Out Boy. That's great. Love that. The lack of music options now is the only thing that I'm sad about with the multi-streaming. But it's a sacrifice that, like, that's the only way it can work. If we want the multi-streaming to work, then that's the only thing we can do for it. We'll likely just listen to various types of lo-fi and whatnot, because it's easy. No one generally gets offended at lo-fi, you know. And it is one of sorry, frog in my throat. There is you know, variety. One of the more common music archetypes in the royalty-free areas. I've actually been looking forward to painting these since Friday. I didn't want to stop on Friday. I was enjoying this, but I was like, I need to get some models done ready for tomorrow so that I can play. Which in the end, I found some extra blade guard. I used those. I finished building Samael. I even primed him. Didn't get a chance to actually use Samael though. He chilled in reserves. We didn't play a full game on Sunday. We kind of did drills. It was training slash practice, not like a game. And mainly, the first thing we needed to work on was like first turn and deployment. I'm really conflicted about Samael. On the one hand, the mini looks amazing. On the other hand, I know he's due an update soon. If you don't want to do the work, I would 100% say just fucking leave it for now. These are horrible model to build. It's asymmetric as shit too. Like it doesn't go together well. It's a hand sculpted model. It's really imprecise. Mine was an anniversary present, so I can't really like turn that down. But also, like I need one now. I'll be happy to have a 10th edition version of it as well. Sorry, 11th edition probably. That's probably when we'll get the Ravenwing update. End of this edition, maybe beginning of next. But yeah, he's a terrible model. I don't have the lion, so I suspect he'll feature highly in my next Dark Angels practice. I recommend it. Yeah. I have like 3 lions, I recommend it. It's a great model anyway. I'm rereading some of the Forest, so it'd be sweet having Zabriel as a character on tabletop. Yeah, I was going to convert them. I want to. When I have actual free time, I want to go through and I want to convert all of the characters from it because I thought that'd be cool and fun. Read about twin bolt pistols all day. Yeah, read about Zabriel. Enjoy building Stern Guard veterans as Arisen. They're definitely going to feature. Yeah, I've done my first set of Stern Guard as Deathwing. I want my second lot to be Risen ones. I think I gave the first ones Deathwing companion helmets. I think the second ones I'm gonna give beaky helmets, and I'm gonna do the red line down the center. Or I might just do a different squad that has the beaky helmets with the red line, but like maybe Hellblasters. But doing them all individual helps as well. I did not think Gunslinger Loyalist Risen was a little bit on point. The whole it's definitely not sci-fi, really. I mean, Cypher uses a bolt pistol and a plasma pistol. Thank you. I still haven't done my Cypher mode yet. He was out of stock for a super, super long time, so when he was finally in stock, I kind of pounced on him, but I wasn't in a position where I could be working on my stuff, so I didn't. Two things I've noticed is I'm actually not up to the line. I need to reread that book. Good book. Really enjoyable book. Problem is, every time I read that book, I want more. Like, I want to know what happens next. I want the continuation. I'm super impatient with stuff like that. Mobilization of Arcs of Omen stuff that came after would be cool. Yeah. I don't want to buy the Arcs of Omen stuff to try and get all the lore stuff from. Found my old Fallen fanfic the other day. It needs work, but it's not terrible. Fair. I'm spending too long on this. That's not in a like, oh, I need to speed up kind of way. It's like I'm overdoing this. Let's go just a little bit further. There we go. Slightly. Like Alien Earth, I'm a little bit annoyed about how short it was. Don't get me wrong, obviously for shows we're enjoying, we want them to be infinitely long, probably. But 8 episodes. Like we used to get 12, then we got 10. Now we're getting 8. Feels bad. Maybe that sounds like, I don't know, super entitled or something, but feels like buying Quality Street. The tin keeps getting smaller, god damn it. As a general rule, I prefer tight 8 to 10 rather than 20 episodes of dribble. That is fair. It's 100% fair. I would rather it was good. I'm just noticing that like regardless of whether or not the show ends up good, we're getting like less and less episodes every time now. Most shows are 8 to 10 shortish movies now. Also, yeah, it's true. We like it is just a director's cut that hasn't been broken up. It all depends, really. I have a specific story I want to tell with a short series. It's great. If you really want an existing setting, get to know the characters, and sure, it's longer is better. Yeah. Like I've finally watched the Fallout series, and I don't like Fallout for the record. I I've played I played Fallout 3 by someone's request, and um I've played um I've played Fallout 4, and someone is probably about to tell me you probably didn't like those, but you'll like New Vegas. I'm like, I don't care. I find the games incredibly dull. Um, but the series was interesting. I enjoyed watching the series. Um, that ended a little bit shorter than I was expecting as well. I think it's a cool universe with okayish games. I don't find the games fun. It's an incredibly long walking simulator. Fallout 3 is a bad Fallout game. Fallout 4 is everything wrong with Bethesda games in general. Fallout 1 and 2 are great games, but definitely products of their time. Fair. Yeah. 3 was dreadful. 4 was boring. And both of those combined is enough that I'll never pick up a Fallout game again. I gave 3 a shot because I was asked to. 4 I tried because I actually paid for that one, and I thought maybe it would be better, and I played it for the full day. I played it for like 12 hours, and then I put it down and I've never picked it up again. Tactics was what happens when you give too much cocaine to a fan project. I have no idea what Tactics is. Tactics was crazy that Comrade cares. Okay. Reasonable. The big problem with Bethesda games is they fundamentally do not understand the setting at all. Fallout Tactics was a spin-off that is not good. Okay. I remember there was a Fallout. Was it an MMO or something? I don't know. There was someone at work that it was a manager. For a fan of Jonathan Colton fans, it was Board Manager Rob. I liked video games, so he would just come and talk to me about Fallout, whatever it was. Is it 76? Yeah. It was pants to like a year ago. Apparently, it's goodish now. Fair. Yeah, in the same boat. I don't care if it's good or not. The aesthetic of Fallout is something I don't enjoy. I think from the actual show, I probably just enjoyed the Ghoul the most. Him being literally a product of a different time is interesting. I fell in love with 2 because it was the first time I played with the morality system added to an RPG. There. I did enjoy the morality system for Mass Effect. 76 focuses on all the bits of the game that are bad. I have no interest. Fair enough. What's the name of the system where you pick where you're going to shoot and there's a chance? I want to say it's RAD system. I don't think that's right. Might just be because I'm thinking of the RADs are. VATS. I was close. I was close. Vault assisted targeting system. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that. If you want to be a first person shooter, or a third person shooter, just do that better so that we can play that. I'm incredibly accurate in third person and first person shooters, and it was really annoying that it was also incredibly inaccurate in the game. Don't get me wrong, I can deal with guns that are less accurate. I don't enjoy systems where like the accuracy doesn't matter. I'm not asking you to let me bullseye people from 2 towns over. If you wanna, I will. But like, don't make it a bad system though, you know? If you make a gun game and the gun feel bad, the gun game bad. I think it's the thing that like Call of Duty and Battlefield never really understood. They don't need to add a gimmick to get you to buy the next game. We don't need like movement assisting gear. We don't need exosuits. We don't need to be able to wall run. We don't need any of that shit. Make the guns feel good. You give us some new interesting maps. Change which guns are in the roster. People will be happy with that. Oh, this feels just like MW2. Oh, great. We fucking loved that one. Hey, Tan. I did like how instantly overpowered close combat got in New Vegas. One punch manning my way through the Ride Ant High was fun. But like, yeah, gun game, make gun feel good. I'm afraid I have no idea what those do, Simon. Having done some work with ABB and ABB, I don't know what ABB is, and COD releases, they really don't care what they put in the game. The content creators will go crazy for it and it'll sell like hotcakes. Yeah, I know. Like, why put the work into the system? Like, you could have the exact same fucking framework. Keep the same framework. Just change the guns. Alter the recoil patterns across them. Add interesting maps would be good. Fine.
You will now be offered to the blood
Low
god.
effort.
Blood for the blood god. Blood for the
Give
blood
the
god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood god. Blood for the blood.
Athkra played Blood for the Blood God for 1,000 channel points.
I'm a CC horror if I get to put sharp thing. Oh, close combat and stuff. People that make me happy. Main problem with Fallout, especially 4, is that there's nothing it does that other games don't do better. Shooting, exploration, settlement, yeah, 100%. Like,
You've doomed us all, betrayer!
everything I got
Athkra
from
played Betrayer for 1,000 channel points.
everything I got from Fallout 4, I could get from Ark Survival Evolved, and I get fucking dinosaurs on top of that. You know? Okay, is there a coherent storyline? Is there NPCs? No. I don't see that as a negative to that.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Ivy's Requiem played Hydrate for 100
ma'am.
channel points.
Hello, Daddy. Yep, hello, Daddy. Like, now that I've watched the Fallout show, I'm very glad that when I did do my Fallout 4 day, I stayed the hell away from the Brotherhood of Steel because I didn't realize it was just like post-apocalyptic Knight Templars. I'm digging No Man's Sky. Yeah, No Man's Sky is really fun. Super, super fun. I'm having a moment here myself where I'm like, why the fuck am I taking so long on these little tiny ones? It's because there's not a lot of room to to do this. Also, just while Kingslayer is playing, seeing Baby Metal live was an absolute life highlight. Oh, nice. I bet that was very high energy. God fucking damn it. Blend, you shitbag. Blend. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going backwards and forwards on this one fucking bit. See, it's not always a precision thing that you just do it. Sometimes you get this. God damn it. See, it's watching me do this sort of thing. I would not blame any of you um not thinking I knew what I was doing. I did too much again. Gonna scream. Because this doesn't act like two thin coats, it's very different mindset, but I'm not in the right one. Okay, that bit's kind of okay now. I need to smooth it though. Don't fucking screw me this time. Okay, yeah. I'm having to learn a lot of a lesson here in like how thin I need to put these paints. One second, I've got to help a little pen. If he hears that, I'm teasing. Right, I have I have commissions on the way from Peach, and I got 3 messages come through all at once that were not sent all at once. One saying, "Ruby, what's your address again? I've forgotten. Never mind, found it. Ignore previous message." Pretty excited to be working on the stuff he's sending as well. It's fantasy models for his battle reports, and they're true tabletop level, meaning not the shit that I call tabletop and then I get carried away and I push further and oh actually this needs a million highlights and the highlights must be perfect and stuff like that. Like base coat and a wash, a little bit of a tidy up, that kind of thing, you know? Does. Sorry, I put paint on that was too thick, I didn't mean to. We're gonna leave that one for now. It's pissing me off. The inside of the icon of excess here can be in the green as well. Give this model like a couple of points of green stand out. It'll also make it a lot easier to spot where the icon is, because it'll be excessively bright. Did you have any more? That's a spike. No, we're not going to do spikes. Oh, there's the belt buckle. I don't know about these things. I don't know if I want the inside of that to be green. I feel like cables probably should be green. We'll look at that after though. For now we're just gonna go through and get these marked out. Probably would have been a smart thing for me to do initially anyway, just go through everything and mark out the green, because that way it's like a recalibration, you know? It's the only point green on that one. Where is it? No, it says. Because that way, like, you know, I'm practicing my fine motor skills again before I try and do something. After a couple days of not using fine motor skills, that's a good idea. I feel like there was a second one on this I spotted, but I can't remember what it was. Nope. Okay, I'll leave that there then. What's the plan for the helmets? Just wondering why none of them have heads. Did you not see me paint the heads before? We keep the heads separate so we can actually get at them. This is the only helmet I've done the eyes on so far, but yeah, the bare heads, the helmeted heads, etc. We keep them separate so that we can actually paint them. I've seen the eyes, but that was it. Yeah, like you paint the helmet and then you put them on after. You just use a little bit of Tamiya Thin to like wiggle on the spot where the neck joint is to remove the paint that's there, and then you can glue the head straight on. Oh no! It wasn't wordplay. It was all part of the plan. Minis look so good already. I like little bubble gums. I like it. Thank you. Yeah. Bubblegum Emperor's Children. Excessively chewy. Sorry, just replying to some stuff. Actually, I need to reply to one more. Alright, so go back to shoulder gems. So we need make sure that's nice and covered. Two thin coats. With two thin coats. And go back to the big one. We didn't do the speed painting thing at the beginning of the stream, like I said I would. Guess we'll start that tomorrow then, I guess. Make sure that's fully coated as well. Right. So, thin down the green. The wyvern green. Thin down the green. Which fucking one is 9? So like that. And then need to thin down the next green quite a lot. So actually. So I'm going to push it out of the recess. Just because we don't want that filling up. But yeah, we're going for a brighter green towards the edge. So for the what's it called, green skin, we need for that one. You know, we blend that towards the wider part of the circle. Then the brighter colors we put in as a highlight. Like half and half-ish of the dark to the light green.
You will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood god.
Jotun Hart played Blood for the Blood God for 1000 channel points.
Wrong god, wrong god. Do I need to add a Slanesh one for this? I have no idea what I'd add for a Slanesh one. Yeah, end up with a bright top half of them like that, which is a little bit harder to see on camera now. But just fade it with the darker green so we have a nice little gradient. A little bit of the darker green towards the bottom again. Ballast for the Guna Throne? No. That would not be a good idea to encourage in my stream. I'm actually also really against the pure representation of Slaanesh being like sexual. Kind of winds me up a bit. There we go. A little bit of a gem going on there. Like that. Right, a little push the green highlight that side, right. So, I need to thin some of this friggin' paint down again. Because it's been more than 5 minutes, so it's now thickened up again. Okay, so that's the first one on there. The second one here. Okay, you are needing even more thinning. Freaking paint needs its own hydrate command for being a thirsty bitch. So next color would be this one. Okay, a little thinner. Alright, for the next one we need this one. So towards the center top of the reflection. I'm gonna have to go back to previous ones just to reinforce the color somewhat. Happy with that. And then it's one a little bit. Followed by there we go. Right. What I use for the opposite. So we're going to do a solid little bit of a curved line here. And then there you go, little glowy gem. I know this is like not quite the super high octane experience, but it is what it is. Sorry, I just stuck my toe under the desk. See, if ever there was a reason to wear boots while I'm working, it's probably that, so I can stop stubbing my toes under the desk. That's removed a bit of the line vibrancy up here though, so let's adjust that back a bit. Get these two done as well. These only have the one gem on them though. The gems across all of the models will really make everything pop though. When you batch paint, if you batch paint, how many models do you do at a time? 3? 5? 10? More? You're fine, Simon, don't worry. Because we're batching through. Well, is it batching through 37 if I'm doing like 5 of them and then moving on to the next 5? I'm not sure. I think it's still batching because although I'm doing them like 5 at a time of 37, I'm still doing that across all of them before things move on. He will be, don't worry, Tan. Simon has bad health problems. This happens. There's a funny looking Dark Angels. You're a funny looking Dark Angel. How you doing, CJ? I didn't say anything about Dark Angels. Oh, have I not changed my tag? Motherfucker. I pressed it but I didn't hit the done button. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. Not one of you fucking said anything. None of yous. Betrayal. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. Mostly, I'm a bit achy. Mm. Mm. That's better. I haven't moved in a while. I didn't realize how much I'd like slumped down.
Welcome. Welcome. You're welcome. Welcome to my life.
Janet said, thank you very much for following. How are you doing today?
Janet Zeff followed your channel.
Oh, Jan. It's run yellow. I'm all done. That one's all good too. I can always go through it and clean things up later. I need to get a little bit of the green. Fade out the sides because I overdid it on this one. That's 6. More water. Yeah, new week. New stuff to work on. Doing good. Okay. Oh, we just have the weapon left to do on this one. I'm gonna leave that one for last. Right. And we could go through and do eyes. Sure, why not? We'll go through with. Oopsie. I went straight to the ferro that time. go through and do one by one. One side to the other, and then we'll rotate and do the other side. Some of these eyes are a little bit smaller than others. So it should be interesting. How was your weekend, CJ? Did you get up to much? Sorry, I Saturday at a tournament. Oh, how did you do? What did you play? Did you have fun? I have two this weekend coming. Saturday, I'm judging a paint competition, and I'm playing a 2-round 2,000 point tournament. And then Sunday, I'm doing a 3-round Rogue Trader tournament. Wild Eaters went 2-1. Nice. Took third since my buddy went 2-0, and he got to, by the first round, made it to the final table and played my buddy who usually wins. Good job. Last 1,000 point tournament I went to, I came fourth, and that's the highest I've come so far. Which I was really happy about, and then I realized I forgot to do the talk it out with all three of, well, two of my opponents that I didn't complete a game with. So I should have scored higher. I could have made top 3 and I didn't. I'm so sad that I didn't do it. It's fine. I'm gonna do it next time. Lost because I messed up there. I didn't know a rule for my transport that I thought was a specific detachment specific. Oh, what rule was it? There's one for my impulsors that I need to get using, which is that if you've got shooty units inside an impulsor, you can advance the impulsor and then you can you can get them out and shoot still. Which means on average they'll be moving an extra 6 inches than normal. There's like 12-inch movement from the impulsor is basically their maximum movement if they advance and got a perfect roll. So going up to 18 would be fantastic. I'll look up in just a second. There we go. They're all base code. I always use Land Raiders instead of Rhinos. If you end a move within 9 inches of my Rhino, I can let my Zerkers out. Ah, okay. And was that the thing you weren't doing? Oof. Yeah, see, that's like Leonine aggression a little bit for Dark Angels. If you end within 6 of anything that's Ravenwing or Deathwing, we can charge you. And that includes if you charge one of ours nearby as well, we'll just charge you back. Granted, we can't save the unit you've charged unless you have done it near something that has fights first, in which case the fights first. Or if you have fights first and you do it, and I have fights first and I Leonine aggression charge you, defender gets priority, so I still get to go first anyway. It'd be kind of creepy if I just left those black eyes. It's like a tiny glint of white. Okay, so there's a few on here that I didn't realize were actually like fleshy heads. Any tips on using the Psychophages Overwatch? For torrent weapons, I pull them back a little bit. Further than they should be, so that like when something comes within range, then you can do it rather than it having to be reactive. Tau don't have any psycho, so you don't get to use your special on them. Try not to like Overwatch if it's required, but like don't make it a goal to do an Overwatch. But like if you're playing your first game, just have fun. Have fun, play a few games, then look at improving. You don't want to go into it all super analytical. You're not going to enjoy it. It's a game after all. Just get some reps in first. Try different things with the army, see what works and what doesn't. The only thing to note is that combat patrol is incredibly unbalanced. Some combat patrols are much stronger than others. For example, the original Genius of the Occult one. It's a shame. Hopefully in 11th edition they'll update it, but not remove all the combat patrols, just rebalance them or something. From what I hear, Spearhead is fantastic. So like if they make it more like Spearhead, maybe that will be better. Or maybe it just needs like an actual rebalance of the combat controls themselves. Okay, cool. Oh, sorry, I misread it. You said you got tips to use the Psychophage in Overwatch. So the reason you want to use Psychophage as Overwatch is because it has a torrent weapon. Torrent weapons don't have to roll to hit, which means your Overwatch is automatic and not on a 6. Sorry, replying to a client. Righty, so need to thin the green down again. Is that enough? Who even knows? So towards the front. With our green. Avoid the top, avoid the bottom. Go about half of the length of the eye. Honestly, doing just this bit makes it glow kind of green on its own. A little bit more water. Doing this many in a row is actually kind of hard for positioning, I'm not gonna lie. Next time I'll bend it into a circle or something, I don't know. I'm bending the actual thing back a little at this point. I'm just kind of hoping I don't create enough tension on it that it pops one of them off. But then these aren't super glued on, these are actual like contact cement. This is Tamiya done. Right. Just topping up some of these that didn't take it quite as well. Okay, now the other way. That one went a little bit low. Correct that after. These little beady ones, it's a little bit harder. Just because, like, I'm trying to get just the front half of a sphere, essentially. Might be easier to just add shadows back into the back afterwards, to be honest. It's probably not super visible to everyone because of how small they are there. Yeah, that's good. Right, we're going to go to this lime color here, which is leafy green. It's a very nice chartreuse. About half of the green we just put in, we put in with leafy green. We thin leafy green even more, apparently. Okay, more water, more water. That's just the theme of this. It's more water every time. That's not ideal. Can a unit move through an enemy unit's engagement range? Like, can infantry just walk past my mine leaders? No. You can never move within an inch of another model. might be worth reading up on the rules before your game. Exactly. Parents say you have no time. I know you can't. You literally can't play the game without knowing the rules, though. Like if you have time for a game and you've not learned how, use that time to learn how to play. Otherwise, you won't have time to play. That's all I'm saying. Painting your models, depending on who you're playing with, that's optional. Knowing how to actually play is not optional for playing, though. General understanding will read in depth after Friday. Okay. Morale is the big thing that I kind of struggle with a little bit for remembering, mainly because I don't deal with it terribly often. My units generally die entirely, and so do the units I throw them into. So, kind of, I don't see it terribly often. I don't get to use it very often. But you get 10 VP for having your models. I mean, yeah, if you're playing in a tournament setting, sure, but like it's casual. If you win by less than 10 points and your friend says, actually I win because I get 10 victory points for my army being painted, your friend's an asshole. Unless that was pre-established at the beginning, like that's not nice. If you're there to play a casual game with your friends, it's not necessary. And at the end of the day, none of the rules are set in stone when it comes to playing with a friend. Like my first tournament that originally stated in the sign up that they wouldn't be enforcing it. Then got to the end of my first battle and I was told that I had to forfeit 10 points because my squad of outriders were not fully painted. So to say I kicked off is somewhat of an understatement. Yeah. If they've said a rule, then the rule is important. If the rule has not been enforced, then if the rule has not been put in place, then the rule should not be enforced. And that's why when you play with friends, it doesn't matter. I think anyone enforces it. If an event requires painted models, usually they aren't painted. It wouldn't be allowed to be used. Yeah. It's like the casual tournaments we do nearby for 1,000 points. It is stated in the mission pack that everyone will be getting the 10 points for painted, whether they're painted or not. We have a rule against playing with just pure plastic. like just grey. But up to a certain amount of things are fine being unprimed like raw plastic, just so that like you want to try a unit out, and that's fine. But if it's all of it, they'll be like, come on, put some effort in. But everyone gets the 10 points by default. And the RTT as I went to, it says in the mission pack, everyone will be getting the 10 points as well. However, like they need to be painted to a certain standard to be there, so it's kind of null and void. But if you're playing with a friend and they go like no, fuck that, person's not. They care more about the game than they do about you. Friends do not screw friends over. Oh, fuck. Also, I do say that as someone that does want you to paint your models. Like, I see playing a game of Warhammer kind of like a date, not in the sense like romantic or whatever, but like if you're going to on a date, you dress nice, right? You at least put some effort in, and grey plastic is the wife beater and board shorts of Warhammer in terms of our date. So like, you know, painting it puts a little effort in. Now we have time. We all have time commitments. Commitments. We have jobs, etc. Like we have things that do require our time, and that is totally fine. Just saying that, like, if your priority was to watch TV rather than painting your models, that is on you. That was a choice. Next color. Then this one more than I think I need to. Okay. I'm trying to actually have paint on the brush. Right towards the center. There we go. It's glowing a little. You can't see it on the camera, but it's glowing. Alright, the models I played with against Carter yesterday, they're not done, because we're planning to use them for next week. Carter's are done, but then he's been batching through his for a long while now. I've not had a lot of free personal time to work on things. I've been working in my downtime. Last week I used my downtime to clear a couple of commissions out that I've not been doing on stream. So I'm, doubling up on things.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Anselda Martian played Hydrate for 100 channel points.
Sure. Oh, I'm drinking just a sec. Just get through this line. Last one. Thank you for choosing me as your stream Tamagotchi today. Okay, Tan. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Well, if you're here tomorrow. Oh, that's better. My sternum cracked. Ah, thanks so much. Your voice in the back helps my memory somehow. Oh, that's so nice. I'm happy I could help. $11 p.m. Oh wow. Yeah. Good night. Oh, actually, we have someone at the door. I'll be back in just one sec. Expect Royal Mail, probably. Oh. Oh. Where's my knife? Where's my knife? Oh, thanks. Oreo. Oh, I quickly threw the packaging out downstairs.
Air_Fry played energy drinks for 1000 channel points.
Hey, Adam. Hey, where's how are you doing? Why are you back? Go to bed. Sleep. What's wrong with you, you maniac? No, I'm gone. Alright, so my Lancer package showed up. I ran out, so we got more dead animal bits. Fantastic spray paint, honestly. Love the color. Right. I'll start with the bits that I bought. Okay. I got this from my Lancer. It's not a terribly expensive book, but it's covers various things. Like it's quotes. It's only a few pounds, but I thought it was nice. So etc. We're trying sleeping right now. Over the past 40 hours, I've slept. Did I say slept? I wasn't really asleep. By shutting my eyes and then proceeding to twist and turn for 3 hours. On the bright side, at least you have recovered some rest during that Wozak. Mythbusters did a study on it. Apparently, just closing your eyes and like resting as though you were trying to fall asleep still provides you with minimal rest, at least. Which is that's a bonus. I hope you get some actual sleep soon. I also got some a kraut cover grim dark bits. So it's a bunch of like there's purity seals in there. There's books. There's like a noose. No, it's a necklace. My bad. Oh no, there's also a noose. Headstones. Bunch of skulls. I thought I'd check it out just in case. The rest of this I haven't paid for. This is Mike stuff, and possibly some Ivy stuff. I think. Oh wait, there's. No, I can just check. I think this is Mike stuff. Just safe bet. I thought this was in the cheer mix. I got Thursday and Friday off 4 days. Nice. 4 day weekend's always good. Right, that's complete. Okay, so it is so we have Dark Angel upgrades, which is good because now I can make those Terminators that were gotten into Deathwing Terminators. That's good because you need one of these boxes to do that, unless you're 3D printing extra parts. So we have two Lord of the Rings monster kits. We have the Nazgul on wings, well, the winged Nazgul, and then we have the Balrog. Yeah, the plasma looks great, doesn't it? We have the two pinks that I was missing that Ivy picked up. So those can go on there. We now have four. We now have four complete six-piece triad things of Fnatic. I picked up a Vampire Fang because mine has always been a little bit weird, but I got first batch that was made, so it was stored in a warehouse and all sorts. So yeah. That's how Balrog looks like. I thought it'd be thicker. It's like a demon prince basically. Hello, Gremlin. How are you doing? This is thinner than I thought it would be. So we have the Minas Tirith Battle Host, which is like it's the Middle Earth strategy battle game equivalent of the Combat Patrol. This is thinner than I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. It's cool. It's cool. Then there is the slightly thicker Isengard one. So this one is 20 Uruk-hai warriors, 24 Uruk-hai scouts, Saruman on foot, Saruman mounted, Grima on foot, and a Palantir. The other one is 24 warriors of Minas Tirith, 6 knights of Minas Tirith, Gandalf the White on a horse with Peregrine Took, and Gandalf the White on foot. I still don't understand the story. What story? Lord of the Rings? I mean, it's not really much to understand. It's a story. You read it, or I guess watch it. And then this one's going to be hard to show on camera, but it's the War of the Rohirrim thing. I mean, I'm not explaining all of Lord of the Rings to you. This one is the rules manual for playing strategy battle game. It's the book for the war in Edoras. 12 6-sided dice, Middle-earth range ruler, a 3x3 I didn't know how to playmat in here. Okay, cool. It says playmat too. So 3 foot by 3 foot playmat, 2 Rohan houses, quick reference guide, 56 miniatures, which is Haleth, Prince of Rohan, Hama, Prince of Rohan, 24 warriors of Rohan, Wolf, High Lord of the High Tribes, General Targ, and 24 Hill tribesmen. So that's gonna take some time to get through, but I guess I'll be building those over time now. I am drowning in Lord of the Rings models, which I'm grateful. God, I've got so much to get through. Okay, we back? We back? Tester? One testing, 1 2 1 2. Bueller? The new stream is here. Okay, cool, it's working again. Sorry about that, everyone. We had a Wi-Fi drop. There we go. All right. Okay, so it looks like I'm doing 30 humans and 30 orcs. Future Marines continue. They do. Hello, Chris. Our fierce warrior is back from his tournament. I saw your message. I haven't replied yet though. I'm glad you had a lot of fun. I was just doing an unboxing. I'm just replying to Peach quickly about commission, and then we'll carry on. Um, it's fine. I'm in no rush. I have to stay off. I'm taking the chance to rest. Fair. You need it, honestly. Oh, did it kill my sound again? Oh, of course it did, because the Wi-Fi died. So like, yeah. Hello, Solitaire. How are you doing? Right, we just got through. The yellowy color.
Solitaire played holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. For 1000 channel points.
I love how flatly the TTS says it. Obviously we've talked about the 4th and the 5th. If you're free on, I think it's the 18th, whenever the Sunday is around there. I think it's the 18th, I'm not sure. There's an alpha one if you're interested. I believe Carter and I are going. Yeah, this is the only thing with the Fanatic stuff. It's really hard to get used to how quickly they dry on a palette. For comparison, the two thin coat paints that are on my palette have only been watered down once during the stream. My mom and I shall be in London. Okay, Roger. Is this piano chat? No, it's actually Bring Me the Horizon. I have no idea who the fuck piano chat is. It does come up, what, top left? When the song changes over. Here, me back and then forward. We should do it. Is it not working? Okay, that may have broken. It's fine. I'm not worried if that's broken right now from the disconnect, because that's the program that's controlling that is only controlling the Spotify overlay and the goals overlay, and Like, I don't think we're breaking any of the goals today either, so it's fine. And don't worry, Chris. Like the alpha tournaments are like every 4 or 5 weeks for like the whole year round, as far as I know. So even if once all the RTTs and stuff are done for the year, like that's still probably going to be going. It looks like the RTT for the Norwich one this Sunday coming up is still has a few tickets left, unfortunately. I might ask someone to put it in the group chat for the local. See if we can get some more people signed up. Oops. Oh, it's a hair from my mouth. I was like, what the hell's that? This is difficult to get at, I'm not gonna lie. January 1st, me and my mates will be pilgrimaging to the local fanboy. Okay, fair enough. Absolutely no judgment here. We don't really have themed cafes over here. Like, we don't have cat cafes really or anything. I think there's a couple that have popped up recently, but I have no idea how they're faring. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay, it's neighbor. Um, bring me back a fanboy. You choose. Oh, Alright, need to go back to the regular green and re-establish some of the thing, because there's... I literally just talked about that, Simon. We don't really do specialized cafes here. There's a couple of cat cafes that have opened up semi-recently, but they're still pretty fresh, so we don't know if they're doing well or not. I can't hear you super quiet. Let me know that then, or I'm gonna stay super quiet. Come on. Wait, quiet and mumbly. Tell me off. I can't hear what you hear. So I don't know. I don't know if you can hear the music. I don't know how loud it is for you. Nothing until someone tells me something. You're fine, don't worry about it. Just saying, like, I can't fix things if people don't tell me. How far did I go with it? Where is that head? Yeah. Not really as far as I went. Okay. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm back, everyone. How are we all doing? Yeah, I'm fine. Fine. I got myself a coffee. Thank you. Good shots I can get. It's fine, Sam. You don't have to stay. Go and rest. You don't have to put yourself through hell. I can manage. Over here. I can push buttons. That's fine. These eyes are not coming out as well as the other ones, but then I decided to do a precision task while I was not 100%, so that's on me more than anything. God damn fucking having to rethin all the paints every so often is actually tilting me a little bit. I know you like to help, Simon. Please rest. I would rather that you rested rather than helping when you require the rest. It doesn't do you any favors. It makes me feel terrible. I want you to rest, please. You tell me off for doing the same, so I'm telling you now. Rest. I'm not doing as well with this. That's a good pink. Thank you. It's a fluorescent ink. It's a very nice, pretty pink. We've muted it down with muted violet for the wash, like the recess wash and everything, but still maintained its vibrancy really well. It's bright enough that my camera does not like it very much. Which I guess means that I'm doing the correct thing. I use RoCo Fluorescent pink on mine. Nice. Yeah, I've got a large selection of pinks at this point, but this was sent to me by one of my moderators, and I wanted to use it for the project. The client thankfully loves it. It's so offensively bright. In person you can see it glowy, like even with the lights off. It's very, very vibrant. It's the only models in the room that actually stand out. Oh, right to the feral again. I don't think I have anything left over that's... Oh, actually, this is pure intensity on the base rim here. So it comes up looking purpley. Do you usually paint on this for, or is this just batch painting? It's just batch painting. I have sorry, you can't see the rest. There's a bunch of models, headless models back here. I'm doing the green parts, so I'm doing the heads and everything. I like to keep heads separate because, for example, this head, whilst it's in here, painting various aspects of this is going to be really annoying to get to. So I'd rather do it this way. Doing a Ferris Manus cosplay, exactly. This is exactly what British children should look like. You should be proud of yourself. Work here. Thank you. Oh, vanilla coffee is lovely. Yeah, the amount of Ferris Manus models that have been done with magnetized heads is insane. I've messed this up a little bit. I've removed the lime. I overdid it on the highlights. Not the right lime for this. Maybe use the green instead, actually. Then that's a little bit too dark now, so maybe I do need the next one up. The Emerald Forest. Or is that just undoing literally everything? Yeah, it's just undoing everything. God fucking damn it. Not vibing this right now. I'm gonna put the heads down for the time being. I'm not having a good time with it. They're coming out fine. They're not coming out great. I'd rather they came out great. I'm happy with the gem on that. We have another one with this and this squad here, because they're basically the same one. Yeah, I'm just not on my A game right now. Oh, damn ready pops. Thank you. I'm really happy with how it looks. How did I do the last one? No, I think I'll actually mirror that.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Marquis_de_Tigais played Hydrate. For 100
Mikey.
channel points.
I hope that you're doing okay. I will do that for you in just a moment. Pink, it's not even a question. It's good coffee. Oh, my friend's in my pocket. Sorry, my watch has been going off non-stop. They're trying to talk to me. Damn it, I didn't want to press that. Oh, right, where was I? What was I doing? Oh, blade, right. So we want about that point there to be the green. This is green skin. Do it length way. Am I on screen? I'm not on screen. Sorry about that. This is a commission? Yeah. 99% of what I work on stream is a commission. This is for the Champions of Chaos box. Sorry, Champions of Slaanesh box. And then I have to price up the rest of the 2,000 point army for the client as well now. Because they've seen this, they really like it, and they're like, "Yep, I wanna like start booking the rest of it." Which is, that's awesome. Cannot quite remember what the entire list was though. So this is 2 squads of 5 tormentors, 2 squads of 5. I don't remember the name anymore. I don't have a link thing for them around. I'm just going to open my conversation with them. See, the name in there is not going to be there either. I just need to... Oh, Infractus. Thank you, Ivy. Yeah, so 2 squads of 5-man Infractors, 2 squads of 5-man Tormentors. I have converted... Because to do the sergeants, the obsessionists, you need the backpack that has, the power pack that has the little indent thing, so you can switch this bit. Because all the obsessionists have this thing on them, and if I'm gonna build 4 obsessionists, so that we have 4 sergeants, like then we've lost all the bits. We can't do our 2. What are they called? We can't do our 2 icon bearers anymore because we need 2 of the for the thing. So you should be able to do 2 obsessionists and 2 icon bearers. I've done 4 of each because I've taken these and I've converted them. This is not the proper power pack you're supposed to use for it. So I've gone for this one here, for this one. So these are opposites. And then for the melee focused ones, we have these 2 right here. And that way the client can have all 4 of them like they want to. My Emperor's Children armies for 8th edition, so I've never seen these models up close. Ah, I see. The Noise Marines are pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. They're actually quite fun. They're bigger than I expected as well, honestly. Because like here is a Deathwing Knight against them. They're almost Terminators. Almost. It's like a weird kind of middle ground with them. I think the Lords it's not Cacophonous, that's the other one. Sorry, my brain fog's really bad today. Exultant, thank you. Yes, the Lord Exultant's pretty cool. There's going to be a second one in the list overall. My Noise Marines are firstborn Space Wolves with all GW upgrades free. Cool. So the other models I'll be doing for this is I'll be doing Fulgrim, but he's not a part of the list. He's added on top, so it's 2,500 points plus Fulgrim. So I'll be doing 2 winged demon princes, a second Lord Exultant, 1 Lord Cacophonous, Lucius the Eternal. We've got the 2 lots of Infractors, the 2 lots of Tormentors. 2 Chaos Rhinos, 2 Mauler Fiends. We have the 2 lots of 6 Noise Marines. They would also like a third lot of 6 Noise Marines. So, yeah, I'll be doing 6 more of the Noise Marines. I did not expect there to be 12 in there, honestly. Because they're like, I see them like, you know, they're a 3-man squad. Or you can max them out to 6. So I'm like, I like Blade Guard, you know, because I'm a Marine player. Like, okay, yeah, general kind of elite model, 3 to a squad, max out at 6. Might have a special weapon in there, which they do. They have the Master Blaster. If I got a Space Marine box and they included 4 squads / 2 max squads of Blade Guard, I'd be like, what the fuck? Why? Why am I getting so many? I mean, I'm not complaining, but why? But yeah, there's a lot in there. There you go. It's a good amount of them. It's gonna look very cool altogether. Are they a squad that could be split mid-battle and 6 go to 3 for holding 2 objectives mostly? Are they? Oh, no, they're not. Sorry, I didn't realize that was a question. As far as I know, they are not. I can find out. Let's have a look what their special rule is, shall we? Okay, so we've got new recruits. I could also just use my phone so I don't have to turn, but okay, Melis, collapse those, World Eaters, Empress Children, here we go. Okay, so Noise Marines. Their ability is Terrifying Crescendo. In your shooting phase, after the unit has shot, select 1 enemy unit hit by 1 or more of those attacks. Until the start of your next shooting phase, each time a battle shock or leadership test is taken by that enemy, subtract 1. They're homies, they stick together. They're not afraid. They stay 6 because Slanesh. Yeah, so they have they also have something called Thrill Seekers, which is... Oh, that might be from my the detachment I put on this. Let me go and check. If I put Carnival of Excess on, I'll take that off. And see if that changed. Nope, that's still a rule for them. So they have Thrill Seekers. If your army faction is Emperor's Children, this unit is eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced or fell back, but when doing so, it cannot target a unit that it was within engagement range of at the start of the turn, and it cannot target a unit that was the target of another unit's charge or attack this phase. Its weapons also ignore cover. So that's cool. Thrill Seekers is EC core rule. I see. Yeah, I'm guessing that the reason it's if your army faction is Emperor's Children is because you can probably put them into CSM still. But yeah, they have the Sonic Blasters, which are normal ones, and then you've got the Blast Masters, which are varied frequency or single frequency. And they can either fire 6 shots at 1 damage or 3 shots at 3 damage, which is huge. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, we need... That's better. The blend's kind of working now. Something I'm going to quickly do just to save my sanity is this thing. There we go. Blastmasters used to be able to shoot 48, now they have to rub noses with the target. Sad. Yeah, they're 18 inches. Honestly, you have so much like up close in Emperor's Children. But also, frankly, like, they're scary. What are the Tormentors rules? The Tormentors rule is... Oh, you get sticky, okay. And they're Infiltrators. And then the Infractors are... Each time this model in this unit each time a model in this unit targets an enemy with a melee attack, reroll wound rolls of 1. If the enemy unit is within range of objective marker, reroll the wound roll instead. Okay, so it's basically like assault intercessors. EC will be cool again when we have enough units to have an identity. Yeah, it'll happen. We've finally had the second half of Votan, so you know it'll only take you an edition or 2. So that's 1,000 Sun players. Hey, I didn't say that you were gonna like. It's the year of chaos. You'll surely. Oh, it's Ultramarines. Sorry, I shouldn't make that joke. For anyone that has missed it during the stream, by the way, they've just released Combat Patrol Ultramarines. Should be World Eaters first, yeah. Those dudes have been waiting on Wave 2 since 7th edition. Yeah, but they're also like 5'11" Marines now. Patrol Ultramarines. Was that even anything new in it? No, it's Tigurius, 3 Blade Guards, 3 Aggressors, 5 Infiltrators? Reavers, damn it. I was close. Bear with me a sec. I could just show it on the screens, but my screens are an actual mess right now, so I'm gonna do it this way. Very, very professional, of course. And the Ultramarines thing. So, it's got 5 Intercessors, 5 Reavers, 3 Aggressors, 3 Blade Guard, and Tigurius. And it comes with the Ultramarines transfer sheet and upgrade set. I mean, I guess it works great for Ultramarines. If you're not an Ultramarines fan, it doesn't help you. Did you see the new cowgirl model? Yeah. Oh, did I say? No, it's not got Calgar in the. Oh god, could you imagine Calgar in Combat Patrol? That would be brutal. No, no, no. I wonder how long it's going to take for me to get an Ultramarines commission. Like an army one. Not an individual model, but like an army one. Do you play or just paint? I do both. I'm not as good of a player as I am a painter, but I would let them make people pay even more money. I don't know what that bit was in response to. I'm sorry. Oh, Calgar inside Combat Patrol. I think I'm honestly surprised they've not done, especially after the Hachette Partworks magazine, is the so for the Combat Patrol one, you have a premium option, right? You can pay a little bit extra over the regular price of your regular subscription, and then every couple of combat patrols that fulfills, like you end up getting an additional unit. So for example, you the first 2 combat patrols are actually done in tandem, so you earn a bit of one, a bit of the other. And inside the book, they gave you missions and stuff to do for the units that you had available to the pair of you, if you're doing this as a pair. And then once they were complete, you had your games of Combat Patrol. But if you did the premium one, it added 2 different extra things to them. For the Space Marines one, you got a Brutalis Dreadnought, and for the Tyranids one, you got a Swarm Lord slash Hive Tyrant slash Flagrant, which I think you had to build as a Swarm Lord for the missions. And then you can do, like, it would give you missions and stuff and rules parameters for adding those specifically to your combat patrol. Oh, and wait, no, I might be misremembering. It's not those two. You get one extra unit per. So the Space Marines one was the chaplain on bike, and then the Tyranids one was the Parasite of Mortrex. I wonder if I'm not digging out the magazine. But it gives you extra rules for like wrapping those into combat patrol. And they try to balance those across each other. So like I'm kind of surprised that Games Workshop hasn't done their own like Combat Patrol Plus. Like remember Kill Team 2018 edition, they added commanders? Imagine if they did it for a Combat Patrol, you know, an add-on. You can do Combat Patrol, you can do Combat Patrol Plus. Although it would be harder to balance, probably. Especially if they went, okay, well, we've done one, yes. What about a second one? Because then they'd have to balance two of them across everything. They didn't balance it very well there. So the biggest thing I'm hoping for is that they, in 11th edition, is that they change it. They change Combat Patrol. They do it more like Spearhead. However, they also leave all the ones we currently have in, rebalance it, do something. But like you've spent 2 to 3 years building up all these combat patrols. Let us keep them. We've got options. Combat patrols are already broken, so it's not a concern, I would argue. That's my point. We want to fix it. We don't just leave something broken. Oh, sorry, right, you were implying to that. Commanders immediately broke Kill Team 2018. Yeah. Okay, so this time we need... Sorry, I didn't read that you were replying to Ivy. But yes, Combat Patrol is already thoroughly broken. If you play the original Gene Stealer Cult one, you basically win. It's 2 rock, paper, scissors, Z. I was going to say something really out of pocket then, and then I remembered this is also being recorded to YouTube, so I'm not going to do that. Rock, paper, scissors, lizard, 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 spot. Fair enough. Solid way to get the joke in. I really dislike doing these ones on the back. There's not great angles. And I'm not even on screen, I'm sorry. Let's move this back just slightly because it's rocking my wrist. Now I can sit more comfortably. Okay, where's the other one? You know what, it looks better than the other one. There are also runes on the blade, so I'll have to look at what I do. Oh, Captain Davio, hello. Oh, they don't know how to do this. After raid and dash, no worries, go and take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid.
Captain Diavel raided your
it.
channel with 2 viewers.
I will get you a shout out now. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Rest up, have a good day. Welcome in, folks. I hope you're all doing well. Okay, your knife is basically... I need to edge highlight that. That's what's missing. That's what's missing. It needs edge highlighting.
Welcome. Welcome. You're welcome.
Okay, Bears, thank you.
Welcome to my life.
K Berus followed your channel.
I wonder if I can find an acid green lipstick when I'm working on these. Just on stream. Like extra little bit of thematicness, you know? I found an electric blue one. I didn't get it, but I found it. I'll probably find an acid green one. Granted, I wouldn't have a lot of a use for it post commission. Acid green's not really my color. Pink would be the other obvious color, I guess. Pink would be usable again. I'm sure the green would pop, you know, as an accent color. Okay. That's you done. Your knife's done. Your sword's not done. I should really just get your sword done so that we can move on from you. That side's all good. This side is very much not. Right, I'm in the correct spot. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so this is my brightest color for this. A little bit further than it needs to. And draw it back. Got this one here. I'm moving between all like 7 of the colors for the bright, and then I'm moving between the dark ones as well. There is some kind of what I think is a baby bird outside that will not stop squawking. Right, so now I need to do a thing along the edge of it. And try not to cover up the work I've just done. Basically, I need to put a dark outline around the sword on this side without it taking up too much room. It's the power node, and we have a design for it, but the design doesn't work on the bright side, so we need to make everything dark first around it, and then we can do that. So it'll look like this. It just kind of has a little power field in there. Right. More water. If anyone remembers, like, Cassandra the Last Human from Doctor Who, what the Fanatic paints kind of feel like. It's just going, moisturize me, moisturize me. one there. I've got its highlight. Yeah, it needs a little bit more color in it. That's fine. Right, now I need to blend the rest of that out. Oh, right. I need to do it the other way because we have overlap. Right, let's mix up a mix of the middle. And the regular green down on that as well. Start long. Fade in the right direction. Same on this side. Excuse me. Same on this side. We're thin for it. Go long. And you can flip it. Do the same in the other direction. That's all blending is. It's futzing with it. Right, I need to discover where the edge is. The edge is on the other side, so it's fine. Cool. Does look a little bit wonky just there, though. I just put green paint over my lips, over them. Okay. Edge highlights. It needs to be thinned down again because it's already evaporated to that extent. It's like I'm painting in the summer. It's strange. Not complaining, not complaining. It's just weird to get used to, you know?
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Ivy's Requiem
Yes, ma'am.
played
Just
Hydrate
a minute.
for 100 channel points.
Realized I forgot the other side. Alright, is coffee done? That was a really nice coffee, I'm not gonna lie. Becca found me like a vanilla flavoring sauce. I've just been adding it to my coffee every so often. Not every time, but like every so often. Nuts. I messed up. You need moisture as much as the paint does, though it is wild how much you need to thin these out. Yeah. So like, let me show you. So here's my two thin coats down. Right here. Right. This is my two thin coats. That is usable. My two thin coats. Don't know why I bothered with my licking that one, but whatever. Right. Those are fine. Here are my army painter ones, right? So to get it usable, I need it like that, like glaze consistency, basically. And then it applies fine. But if I don't, like it won't leave the brush. It's so wild. I'm keeping my palette a little overhydrated as well. Yeah, that overwatered down green I've just made actually was a little bit too overwatered. There we go, slightly more. But yeah, they just dry out so fast. And when you get them to the consistency that I'm used to with like two thin coats, it's not actually enough. Yeah, this one's a little bit more hard to do than the previous one. They do blend beautifully though. After I've gotten them thinned, you know. Two thin coats formula is really something. It really is. I don't know if this is just like how I was always painting before with other paint brands. And I've forgotten because I use two thin coats for fucking everything now. But yeah. Like it certainly just applies. It's fine, it's good. It's great paint. Can't fault it. Who knows? Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong. I don't know. I'm not doing anything wrong with my other paints, but maybe I am with this one. Okay, we'll do the edge highlights and then this sword will be done. Okay, so on the sides that have the brightest bit, we are going with the brighter one. I doubt it. Alright, I've forgotten what that was in response to. Was that me saying I'm doing something wrong? Or is that something else? Sorry, very incomplete memory when it comes to what I'm saying. I remember what others are saying, but I don't remember what I say. Because I hear at the same time all of you do. I don't think about it before I speak. Trying to edge highlight this bit without getting it on the adjacent bits is a little bit tricky. Trying to do it whilst on camera is also a little bit difficult. Or rather, whilst staying on camera. So I think we've proven by this point that I'm actually pretty terrible at doing that anyway, when I'm zoomed in, so you can actually see. Oh, I've been tensing up my neck too much. Actually, like, stiff and whatnot and hurty. That's silly. Please don't give me a stretch thing. I'm not going to do it. I won't do a stretch if you tell me to right now, because this is going to be an ugly stretch. I will do it off stream. Done the thing where you like wind yourself up physically and like
You've doomed us all, betrayer!
Darth
what my notes
Chinran
probably
played
saying,
Betrayer
yeah.
for 1,000 channel points.
That's probably my neck right now. Yeah. The edge highlights are really difficult to see on the bottom. I don't want to make them 5 feet wide. Not stretching when paid to do so, tis tis. I haven't been paid to do so. I'm just saying if someone does the redeem, I'm not gonna stretch right now. I don't get anything from those. Monopoly money. You earn it by watching. Is that not how these work? Oh no, that's channel points are like a free thing that you earn. It's like a loyalty point thing. You just hang on, I'll tell you more. No, it's not bits. Bits would be, but I don't have things like that for my bits ones. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, the so the channel points accumulate over time, and there's a little chest at the bottom of chat that you can open as well that gets you a few more of them. I was gonna go, I'll do his belt buckle quickly, and then I realized no, that still needs to be done as well, so it's not complete. We're good, we're good. I don't feel great that like I've spent the last just shy of 5 hours finishing a squad of 5. This is taking me too long. I need to correct that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This is the glowy bit, so it's okay. It'll happen. It's fine, I guess. I didn't see anything. Right. Who do we go see? We're gonna go and see. Thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company while I'm working. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful evening too. I'm gonna throw you at we'll go see Nikki. And I'm gonna do a little bit of a raid and run.